What's up?
Not hard.
The screen? No, no, no. Your mic's not on, bro. Okay, I'm gonna flip the camera. All right, guys, we are. Oop, I'm muted. Nope, I'm not muted. All right, we are almost ready. Well, we're just about ready. Um, Jose, shut the hell up. All right, how about that? Okay, so we are pretty much ready. I just had a quick talk with the players about the rules. That's just a quick replay you see on your screen of Tay during their practice. Um, so the rules have been communicated to both players. Maybe I'll just run it through with you guys right now. So there's no open communication. They have one timeout per rack. Each timeout is a minute long. I've left a timer with the players so they can keep track if they want to. And I can't find my. Yeah, go ahead. That was Queen's right there. And I'll finish explain. Oh my God, someone moved my camera. Hold on. Okay, I've got the camera back straight. Tay just bumped into it with her chair. Totally fine. These things happen. All right, so breaking off rack number one. That is Josh and Ash at the table. Um, so I tried to bring this camera view a little lower for you guys. I got some good feedback from a few people that closer and lower is better, especially since we got our, other angles. We got our overhead right here. You can see the layout from Josh. So Ash is at the table. I'm gonna try maybe turning up the brightness a bit on this. Maybe oh, that's a bit too much. Nope, that's way too blue. It should be a good match. Yeah, it should, man. Queens, if you guys know Queens, you know she was talking her shit already before the match, and she was saying, so what is it, like double the money for a shutout? So like 7-0. And I'm like, no way you're getting a 7-0. Like, what are you thinking? Josh and Ash just came here to look pretty on the camera. Here, I can actually get you guys a little closer if you want. Let me know if you want to see the player on their shot. I can show like this too. Um, but it's just kind of dark, and I really do apologize for the lighting, guys. I'm unable to do anything about it. I'll be honest, the tables do not have oop, I was supposed to lock that exposure. The tables don't have actual billiard table lights. They're a bit different. Um, so that might be a reason why. It's really dark on the outside and the table is super bright. I have my settings turned down. It's just not much more I can do. Okay, so let me maybe close this down. Maybe I'll need this. Actually, maybe I did need that. Oops. Oh, I just noticed the background music was paused there, so I'm hoping you guys can hear that coming in now. I'm just gonna turn it down a touch. Can I get a sound check? Whoever's in the comments, let me know, is one too much louder than the other? Is there tomatoes in the middle? Yeah, there is. There's 1,000 tomatoes in the middle. Good. All right. Thanks, Jason. Appreciate you, buddy. Ooh, little rattle. Music's too loud. I can turn that down. How's that? Any better? It is a race to 8. Kweenz and Tay are actually racing to 7. They get a 1-game spot. So Josh and Ash are going to 8. Here, I'm just going to quickly flash the poster on the screen for a quick second. Let you guys take a look. So skill level 7 against skill level 8. $1,000 in the middle in a race to 8, 1-game spot for 8 ball. And it's alternate break, 1 timeout per rack, and of course being played on these beautiful diamond tables. Better? All right, awesome. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. The camera angle is slightly crooked. I apologize. I had it set perfect, but I'm using a tripod today, and the thing with the tripod is a lot of flexibility, of course, but it can also like be tipped over very easily and then have to set it up again right. Stream the other night was wicked at the other tournament. Yeah, the Monday 9-ball Fargo at Q Masters. Yeah, it was cool. I liked having the 2 camera angles. I got some good feedback from a bunch of people that they prefer see the angle you're looking at right now is kind of closer up, more intimate towards the table, which is nice. Of course, we want to get the best view of the table. Oops. That should be locked. Manish says he's got $100 in Tay and Kweenz. Anyone in the comments looking to match him or what? I really hate how it's so dark on like the players' faces. The lighting in here just isn't ideal. I could shine some light on the players, but I also don't want to do that and distract them in any which way. Like I like to have a very complete immersive experience in the stream for all of you guys, of course, but at the same time player comfortability is utmost importance. For example, like today I have actually a mic on Kweenz. She's wearing a little wireless mic that she thought would be, I had them and I thought it would be cool if she wears them during the timeouts. I did ask Josh and Ash, but they opted out of that, of course. So I said, yeah, no worries, don't need to obstruct any play as any more than maybe we already are. Lenny says we aren't here to see the players. Yeah, I guess trying to see what they got going for him. Looks like Josh is on this long 3. Oh, and he just missed it. Oh, 7-ball, sorry. The colors. I always used to give a lot of slack to the commentators we used to hear on watching old pool matches, and they never know which color ball, this and that, and I think I know why now. With all the camera lighting and stuff, it's hard to tell. These players are, I would say, they're around high 400s ish. Well, Queen Josh and Queens are touching the high 400s. Tay and Ash are probably around the mid to low 400s. Jason, you don't got a Fargo rating yet? What are you doing, man? Nice shot from Tay. That was not an easy cut. Tay really has this nice little stroke to her. She taps the ball in very gently and straight. Ravi, what would I put Jason Tremblay at? Jason would be around like under 440, I'd say. In a BCA handicap, I'm not sure. I do have a chart somewhere that compares all the ratings. He's a CPA. You're a 4, right, Jason? He's a CPA 4. So maybe that tells you it. Lenny, seems like you're itching for an opponent. Shoot me a message, man. I can find you someone for sure. We have I also want to mention we have some family in the house to come support the players, which is awesome. We have Queens' mother and sister. They were here for her last match as well, which is nice. And Ash's parents and I believe brother are here, which is awesome to see. Tay just tried to roll up on that 11 ball. Yeah, Jason Lenny. Lenny is out of your league. Yeah, you'd probably have to give him more than 2, to be honest. Ooh, where's this cue ball gonna end up? Pretty good. Should be able to see that 11 ball, but the 14 is out of sights. And you really don't even want to move the 14. I like where it is. Hanging off that side pocket practically. Still got the corners and opposing side. So cue ball is going to make its way back up table. Is it going to go down? It is. Man. Queens really put a lot into that. Hey, Dominic, what's up, man? Wazza. Oh, man. The scream was up always gets me, dude. Reminds me when I was like watching Scary Movie 2 for the first time, and as a kid, me and my cousins just couldn't stop laughing. All right, so Ash with the ball in hand. Let's just test my... Okay, the drawing is working. Nice. They've got a pretty decent layout here. Josh is definitely going to want to start with this 6. I don't know how much he wants to put into it, because it's probably tough to hold it, so you might want to just come across. Yeah. Oh, but he's got to make it. Yeah. You and the Biznar sounds good, man. Yes, Avi, that is the comparison chart. Thanks so much for sharing that, dude. That pretty much shows APA, Fargo, BCA. Now, I don't know how up to date it is. It was made by, I believe, Dr. Dave from Billiard University, but I don't know when for sure. pretty accurate still, right? Yeah, I figured so. Nice stop shot there from Ash. She kind of pulled back on it, I think, because she didn't want to maybe get too much draw out of it. Oops. I don't know if you guys remember last week. Oh, sorry, not last week. Let's first see if Josh. Not a great shot, honestly. I would have really thought he would want to kind of come around or just pull back. Something to leave Ash a easier shot on the 2-ball. Watch out, cue ball. Just gonna be good. Look at the 14. Look at the 14. Get right behind that 8-ball. All right, let's see if this is working. Oh, there, we are working. What's up, guys? Just testing out. Make sure my control panel's all good to go. This light is super bright. That's one thing you'll actually hear the pros, especially at the Moscone, they talk about a lot, is it's difficult playing with all the lights and the full setup. You know, definitely different than playing just at your pool room or even a smaller tournament, but I think they're taking a time out here.
This way's harder though, babe. Yeah.
You guys should be able to hear.
Aiming for right here, baby. Okay?
Surrender is coming here.
Mhm.
Come on down, Suri.
Literally right here. Yeah. Sure? Yeah. Where are you thinking? From that side. Remember this spot, okay? You spin it there. You have to spin
How
it.
well could you guys hear the Queen's right
No,
there?
go there.
That's me chewing. Sorry, Kai.
Be confident in your stroke and just hit it firm. You're on the rail. It's a hard shot. You're on the rail. Let's try.
Ooh,
You almost had
just
it.
swing
Good
and
try.
a miss. Nice try.
That's okay, Mom. They'll deal with it. Don't worry.
So a ball in hand for Josh and Ash. I believe it's Josh's turn. I should say that a bit. It should be Josh's turn, yeah. But remember, it is a foul if you shoot out of turn. So I leave that completely up to the players. You won't see me jump in like, "Whoa, hold on, it's not your turn or whatnot." Same goes for break. Well, actually, no, they're not doing alternate breaker. Never mind. They decided it was a bit too complicated. Yeah, Kai, those are the same ones. They're the Hollyland Lark M2s. Really small, little tiny magnets. All right, how's this gonna end up? Pretty good for Josh. He made the putt. Ash really just has to drop this ball in and kind of have the cue ball float to up around here, just for that extra safety net. I think I have the yeah, I've got the other mic on me here. Right, the rattled 8-ball. Man, at least she left it up there, so it's gonna be up to Kweenz now to make a clutch shot on this 14. Really doesn't want to do much with it. I have full confidence Tay could get it from even over here. Ideally, the natural angle will lead her somewhere here. She just wants to get off that rail ever so slightly. You don't want to leave your opponent here, of course. Oh, clean. She potted it clean. Let's take a look. Wow, solid pot. With the 8 hanging off the corner. First rec should go to Kweenz and Tay here. Tay's just going to take a second to think about it. Oh, it's kind of on the rail, so it's a bit of a cut to it. Nice and easy. There you go. And that is the first of hopefully 7 for Kweenz and Tay. And Josh and Ash still got 8 more to go. No doubt they can get it. Strong performance from Ash even. She just barely missed that 8 ball. You know, these are tight pockets. They're not easy by any means. Let's see if we can get our rack tracker working here. Okay, cool. We can. Let me just hide this. Yeah. Oh, let me also hide this. There we go. So first rack goes to Kweenz and Tay. You see here, I got way too many racks on there, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. I also got my light off. It's fine though. I don't know if you guys remember last stream, I was having some trouble with the rack tracker. Like it kept reappearing on its own. And I'm kind of stupid. I didn't realize it. It was actually because the key press I have triggered for that is Control Z and then something else. But the Control Z, as many of you guys know, is undo. So anytime I would hide the rack tracker, it would also undo it at the same time. And I was just ready to rip my hair out. I couldn't figure out why. But nonetheless, we got it nice and working here. Let's take a look at the break. All that side spin on the ball. For those that know, you know it's not a good thing. Oh, I hate this track in the background music. Let's see, how's this one? So they've made a stripe. Or the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they've made a stripe. It's still open off the break. Take a look what's available. I mean, your problem's really right here. Everything else kind of has a pocket, and even this, you know, it looks potable down here for sure. Yeah, maybe she was trying to get her on that right now. Yeah, he just overhit that ball. He's got one of those weird thin angles. It's going to be hard to control the cue ball after your contact right here. Ideally, you want to catch the rail up here, right? And then you still have space to whip out. Well, he's played it thick into it. Yeah. It's kind of why I didn't like this. I mean, approaching anything at a steep angle, I prefer going into a rail rather than a bunch of balls just because you can predict it a bit better. So he's left Ash here with really nothing but the 15 to shoot at. Yeah, I think they're taking a timeout. I would have loved to hear their timeout, but they didn't want to wear the mic, so I just gave both to Kweenz and Tay. So we'll get their timeouts at least. Josh is probably telling her, just to hit the 15 kind of off the rail here and land the cue ball somewhere here, limiting Kweenz and Tay's shot options. Really, in this situation, you want to force them to shoot this 4 ball just to open up your 12 here. Well, they've kind of opened it. Let's see. I think that, yeah, the 15 should be going in the side now. The 4 is going to still be stuck, though. So not a bad outcome for Josh and Ash. Just sighting down the 5 in the side. It does go. There's a clear path. Wow. Oh, no. What a nice shot. Look how smooth the one in. But the cue ball, too. Oh, no. It was a great shot from Tay. Alright, so Josh at the table shooting the stripes. I think he's already identified the 15 as his problem. If he can, either use the 15 to come down for the 11, then back up, those could be his 2 key balls, or he gets rid of the 15 now, kind of draws off the 15 for the 12, which I think he likes, but he's got to keep in mind that Ash is going to have to play a shot to get him onto the, is this the 10 ball? Onto the 10 ball from the 12. Alright, so he's left her with the forward angle. Good call. You can see pretty clearly right here. So she's on the left side of the object ball there. So no doubt if she plays it with follow, she'll wind up somewhere here. But from there, the cut to get onto the 11 is going to be tough. It's nice to see we got some support. I see comment here from Ryan Persad. I don't think I know you, Ryan, but thanks for joining the stream. It makes a difference. You guys would be surprised how many times I'll be streaming a match and I'll see a comment from the player that's playing in the match and I'm like, what the hell? So they always check the live, they open it up and read through the comments. So seeing your guys' support really makes a difference to them, for sure. Yeah, there's that little roll stroke from Tay. She cocks her elbow just outwards a bit and then enables it to go straight. Oh, nice shot from Kweenz. Let's get another look at that. Very pure. She played it with the right amount of pace even to go into the 11. So maybe a bit of a back cut onto this 7, but she just needs to let it float out to here. A bit too much, a bit too much. Yeah, it looks like she's hooked onto the 6 ball. Actually, from here, it looks like it goes. So maybe she's trying to think how to get back onto the 4. It's a touchy little shot for, skill level 4s are usually just coming into their draw stroke. And of course, mastering it, controlling it is far away, right? It's tricky, especially on a slick cloth like this on the diamond table, to draw back just like 3 inches. You need a very delicate, nice drag stroke. Many of you will know what I mean when I say drag stroke, because you just want a few revolutions on the ball to pull it back. You don't need it spinning all the way back, right? I think they're going to take a timeout.
The 6. But I'm not guaranteed to get you shape on the 4 and eat the pockets.
If you do the 4 though,
If I do the 4, it's
will
going
you
to come
get
this
shape for
way.
the 6?
It's supposed to come this way. It's
Okay.
supposed to.
Okay.
If not, it
Because the
takes
8 doesn't
6.
have a pocket
The 8
besides this
it
one.
goes there or there. Right? Openly. It has all 4 pockets.
Yeah. Can you see this?
So I can go for the wrist.
If you hit the 6, you feel like the white ball's gonna come on this side of the table or this side?
The 6?
Yeah. If you hit the 6, where do you think the white ball's gonna go? Left side or right side?
I would probably come this side.
Because then I can get the 4 up there.
Yeah,
But
and
then
then
it's just
leave
getting
off.
shape on 8. Yeah. Or you could do the 4 and hope for the best for the 6. Up to you, baby. I say get rid of the 4. And at the same time, the 4 is blocking their 12. So it's really your choice.
All right, I'm going to take the 6.
Yeah?
You guys heard it. She's going to go with the 6. They were talking about which side the ball's going to come on. She needs it back right there. She gave it a bit too much. Ideally, if she was somewhere right here, Tay could just get maybe a few inches of draw and leave it here. And that would have been awesome for the 8. So Kweenz, I think you heard them talk about it. Kweenz is going to take a long 8 ball for sure. That's a part of the plan. Ooh, just got the jaw. All right. Great chance here for Josh and Ash to come up after that first loss. Josh has got to watch out for that 8 ball. It's huge in that angle. He needs to get right around here. Nice. Uh-oh, don't get too straight on it. Still shouldn't be an issue. It's a great angle. Great shot from Josh. Ash is going to play shape for Josh in the side pocket. Just got to bear down and make this one. Oh, she's giving it for the same corner. Ash has got a bit of a stroke in her. She knows how to use spin, which is great. Look at that, landed perfectly on that 8 ball. Oh, I didn't see it. I was looking at the... Oh, the missed 8. Oh no. Man. Being the higher rank, I already had it entered in the rack tracker that they won. So Kweenz is just going to take a second, walk around and get a good look at that angle. It's not much. You see, she's going to have to use at least 3 rails here. It's a steep angle. It's super tough. Like she's just about almost straight on it. Like she has a bit of angle to go here and around. I don't know about that. You would have much rather just wanted that 4 ball on the table. I think she was expecting to get that a lot thinner. And she just got it too thick. Whoa, Ash with the bank. Is it going to go up one more? Wait for it. No, it's rolling up straight. It's going to land on the rail, get a little funny. Nope, not that funny. This is very much within Tay's reach. I think maybe after this, I'll go out and say a few words of encouragement to Josh. That missed 8 ball, it's got to be eating at him, but he's got to let it go. It happened. It's over and done with. Let's watch. Tay puts this 8 ball in. Oh, she doesn't. It just barely rattled. All right, Josh has got a chance at redemption now. Don't let this one slip through. Nice. And there it is. I can update my rack tracker for them after all. 1-1 is the score. Wow. After the missed 8 ball on by Josh, man, I thought Kweenz and Tay were gonna get a 2-0 up the first 2 racks while your opponents are getting a spot. Would have been so detrimental for Josh and Ash in this game, but hey, they're still alive, keeping level. Let me turn this light on so there we go. You guys can see me a little better. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go. Right. You guys just saw a nice combo from Ash there. Awesome combo. Josh is gonna have to play one more. Suave A says, I need a partner now. Any suggestions? Suave, do I know you? I definitely don't know someone named Suave unless that's your, I don't know, alter ego, whatever, but. Where's the cue ball? It is off the table. Alright, let's take a look at these solids. We got 6 on the table. They should be able to pick off a good chunk of them here, just going across, 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 across. You guys see that? That's a little technique I like to use in a 8-ball that just keeps the rhythm going. But you do have to be precise about which side of the ball you fall on. Here, it's no issue because even though you're on the left side of the object ball, as you see here, the left side, you can use the rail, which you will, to come out. Bumped into it. Now we're running into some problems. I'm sure we've met in passing. Yeah, it's very probable for sure. If you want to be set up in a doubles match, do me a favor, shoot me a message on Facebook, Ravi Trivedi. If you have me, add me. If not, shoot me a message with whatever current handicap you're playing at, CPA, TAP, Fargo, whatever it is, and we can get something going for sure. Uh-oh, got a bit of kick on that. So I did clean these balls, I polished them, I spent a good 10 minutes just rubbing the hell out of them. And they got that nice little crisp sound to it. You guys know what I'm talking about? When you double kiss a ball and it just has that chink sound to it, it's they sound nice. So those cut shots should be going down smooth. Because those of you who ever played bar pool, you know that, playing with dirty balls, it's a lot harder to make cut shots because the balls like to stick. I think Josh is looking at his angle onto that 11. I mean, he's got a pretty tough route just because he's one on the right side of this 9. So he'll have to use 2 rails to go around. But on the second rail, he's really got to whip it out. Like, he's got to catch his second rail somewhere up here if he wants to find himself in this gap for the 11. Yeah, I think he realized he wouldn't be able to do that, so he just played shape for the corner. Ash is safe from the scratch. I mean, if she rolls it with the top ball, she'll probably bump the bottom of this 3 and just hit the horn and bounce out around there. So I think I'm going to change the pen color. Yeah, yellow is more visible, I guess. Alright, she's called it in. Nice shot. Wow. Played it in like a pro. Smooth with the motion on the cue ball to come out. So now Josh has a shot. Taking a little look at this. We got some fans of Ash watching in the comments. Alright. Second attempt on the 8-ball. He doesn't want to miss it like the first. Clean. Absolutely clean. Let's take another look. When I went out there, I just had a few words with him. I told him, man, I missed 8-ball. It happens, but let it go. Play it confidently. He knew that he rolled it in. An extra 5 seconds is all it takes. So let's get a look at a rack tracker. Let me update it right here. Josh and Ash. There we go. 2 in a row. Man, I was talking to Manish out there, for those of you who know him. He was saying, well, first he started by saying it's going to be, it might be a one-sided match, and he wanted to put money on Queens and Tay, and then he's saying that it's going to be a nail biter, which I think it is going to be. Like, these two teams, they are rivals of each other. You know, they've got some history, of course. They've played each other before, just shooting around in league and little sets. I've helped both the teams practice and prepare a bit as much as I could. We were trying to get this match scheduled for a while, but the holiday season was super busy, so we finally landed on a day in the new year here. Let's take a look at the spread. 7 balls gonna go down. Uh-oh, we got some problems down here. Even though the 7 went down, I don't think you want to really touch the solos at this point. Like, let's see if we can get a better look at it. That 5 ball looks like it might have space right here to be played in, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks really close. I see checking here. It's not much, unless they're thinking breakout from the 4. The 4, of course, only has 1 pocket here. Tay's gonna probably slow roll this in and just wanna land queen right around here. I just said queen, not queens. I always forget to add the Z. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. The angle was there, and I thought she would just really pocket weight drop that in like she usually does. Now, if you're Josh and Ash, I think you definitely want to take the stripes. I mean, I'm not sure if this 10 ball here clears into the side, but if this 10 ball, oops, such a bad straight line, 10 ball goes through, they might have a run out here. I mean, everything else is pretty wide open. The 15, 9, 11 have got pockets. You know, your ball's up here going to the corner, no problem. Asher's playing the firm stop shot, leave Josh some options on what he wants to do next. Nice shot. Well, if that 10 doesn't go anywhere, he's left Ash the perfect angle to break this out. I think she's taking a look at it right there, so the 10 must not go. Oh, man, she played it good. She just overcut it a bit. Got the rattle on the 15, but the breakout was mint. So Queen's gonna look to start their run out now. I think she was playing it safe all the way and just wanted to land the cue ball down here, I guess. Oh, I don't think I updated the score. So sorry, on here it's 2-1. Just noticed. Had it updated on the rack tracker. Yeah, I think Josh is checking out how we can play this 13 and the 14. He's got some angle. He wants to watch out for the side pocket here. You know, playing the 13, you don't want to kiss off the 14 and find yourself in. So he might just play the 14 first. Yep. Great shot. Wow. Wiped its feet on its way in. That ball touched every part of the pocket before going down. So Ash just has to play that stop shot she likes so much. She has a bit of an angle, but regardless, I think she'll find herself even somewhere here. She'll be okay. But she's aiming a bit high. Wow, look at the stroke on that. Oh no. Where did the cue ball go? Yeah, it was a good stroke. Had a good action on that cue ball, but just unneeded. I really thought she would just play the nice stop. Well, they've got a nice little layout here for them. Start up to 5, stop, 4, stop, and then if you can make that 6, you want to bounce out for the 1, come out for the 8. That's just about it. Oh, but you got to start with making the 5, don't you? Man, just missed it by a bit, and that's kind of the downside of Tay's little slow stroke she does. You know, she can control her pace very well, but you can't control the cue ball too well. What up, what up? We got a guest commentator in the house, Surinder Singh. How's it going, bro? Good, good. It is 2-1. Here, you want to say hi to the viewers? Aja, come in the camera. Aja.
Hi guys.
All right, get out of here. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough of you. क्या हुआ? हाँ वही रख दे पता नहीं. It's okay. बोले chocolate खाएगा तू?
No, I already have it.
Okay.
You want it?
नहीं मेरे पास भी है. They just gave me this.
I should have.
It's 2-1 for Josh and Ash, but it's been close. Like, it's come down to the 8 ball. Even here, they had a good run out. Like,
I see.
Kweenz had a good chance. Ash is just gonna, you know, I don't know how she's gonna get Josh onto that. Nahi yaar.
They need to move.
Oh, nice little try. Oh, she was trying to sneak it in from behind, but I had no reign over his cue ball. All right, now this is kind of where the match gets a little interesting. And I'll tell you guys why. Because I don't know if Queens and Tay realize it, but they have the beautiful opportunity of torturing their opponent into ball in hand after ball in hand. Of course, Josh and Ash are gonna have to give it up eventually, but if I'm Queens here, I want to just get my balls lined up and let them keep going at it. Ideally, you want to probably take the 6 right now because the run out is easy enough. You don't want them to mess up the 6 any further. They are playing with the just a shot rule, so I think that's what she's called here. Yeah, I think we'll see Ash come to the table.
You should have.
For a while there it was rough, but lately I've been doing better than the last 4 cold Decembers I recall. And I see my family every month. I found a girl my parents love. She'll come and stay the night, and I think I might have it all. And I thank God every day for the girl he sent my way. But I know the things he gives me,
Sure
he
how,
can't
but
take away.
the song just started playing in the
And I hold you every night.
live, but we need to stick to copyright-free music. Here, why don't I get something maybe a little better? I always like this album. Don't know if that ball was frozen, but it is up to them. It's up to the opponent to declare that it's frozen. Tay's got to lock up safety here and doesn't need to do much with the cue ball. This is her goal. Well, she... Uh-oh, this is probably the worst thing that could have happened right now for Kweenz and Tay. Oh no. Oh no. Of course, it was not intended. She was going for the safe, and actually she got a great cue ball. Unfortunately, the one dropped in their opponent's last stripe. Definitely not some good news there, but hey, it happens. All right, let's hope Ash can put this 8 ball down here. Get my rack tracker ready. Oh no. She gave it a kind of a weird jerk there. She lifted the cue a lot more than she needed to. That's unfortunate. Well, I'm sure Kweenz is relieved. She gets another chance at the table in this rack. Gonna go ahead and just zoom this camera in a bit more. Why don't we?
Well, I knew he was hiding somewhere.
No, that's cutting off the pocket. There we go. Yeah, she's trying to find her angle where she can play the 1 and hold it for the 6. So her line on the 6 is here. And she wants to get it right on. Yep, right there. Oh, not too much though. Ideally, she wanted it right here. Where Tay could have played just a little stun shot and Kweenz could have taken the long shot. Got a lot of support for Ash and Josh in the comments. I love to see it. It's awesome. In person and in the comments. Tay's lining it up. I think they're going to take a timeout.
Left be too short, so you gotta be careful. You have to be careful with scratch right now. So if you're gonna go for it, playing exactly where the 6 is, playing exactly like right where that line is, right? But you need to play like
Bottom right.
let me see, watch. Center.
Center.
Yeah. You play right, it's gonna go.
Can't reach it. He's right.
If not, you're gonna play safe. Do safety. If not, you're
Let's see if I can reach it.
yeah. So it's not about big reaches if you're confident in the shot.
I'm not really too confident.
Battles
Okay,
every
so then
rack
play
for
the
sure.
safety. Tap the 6 ball. You have 10 seconds. Tap the 6 ball. Right? The key ball's gonna fall over here.
I'm gonna go for it, baby.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah.
You guys
I'm
can
gonna
hear
call that
them
pocket.
If not, use
talking
the
out.
rake.
The timeout's
pocket.
done. I just heard the buzzer go off. How well could you guys hear them in the timeout? She gave it a bit of a jerk.
Nice try.
Yeah, I think they were double-minded on what to do there. Whether to play it offensively or just safe all the way. And honestly, I like to safe all the way. Right here. That's where the cue ball should have been. You like that they're mic'd up? Yeah, it's cool, right? Get to hear their little communication. All right, let's see if Josh can put this 8-ball in. He can. Smooth. How smooth was that shot? I'm sure the comments are going to go wild. How smooth was that shot, guys? With that, Josh and Ash are going to go up 3-1. Let's take a look at our rack tracker. Wow, 3 in a row. 3 in a row. They're picking up some steam. I'm sure Josh is getting some more confidence. He's put down 2 8-balls now. He must be feeling it to trust his stroke. That's what I told him out there. Just no need in slow rolling things. Play it confidently. You know, pressure shots. You don't want to try out new things like, oh, what if, you know, I regularly play with such pace, but on this 8-ball, I'm gonna do a quarter of that. Like, no, play it how you're comfortable, of course, right? So they're gonna be up. Oops, I got 1 extra here. 3-1.
station and get me a ticket on the 11 o'clock.
Yeah, it was a nice shot. You guys want to get another look at it? Smooth. Players are just... Oops. There we go. So, in a race to... Josh and Ash just need 5 more. Kweenz and Tay needs 6 more. So even with the spot, Josh and Ash are on top now. Let's check the spread.
Just excited. Thank you.
Yes, and what can I do for you? Let's see if we got the facts straight. Gets me to San Francisco just in time to catch the next boat for Yokohama.
Yeah, it is pretty even, right? Like, the score sometimes doesn't reflect the level of competition. Because if you guys remember that one fluked stripe in by Tay on her safety attempt, that pretty much landed them one wreck. Had that not happened, we could be looking at 2-2, maybe even the other way around, 3-1. Ooh, nice little kiss for the breakout. He's gonna like that, but I don't know if Ash will. It's not an easy shot. I mean, it can be made now. You guys can see it right there. There's enough space. I'm sure Josh is thinking that it would be great to get rid of it now and not have to worry about coming back to it later. But I think he just doesn't like the shot enough. Maybe he's thinking another breakout off the 12. Nice shot. Oh, wow. This is perfect. This is actually perfect for Ash. She needs a bit of draw in here, not too much, but she wants to contact it and come into the rail right around here. That way, if you go into the 3, you don't want to go into too thin so that it goes towards the 12 ball there, or the 10 ball, sorry. You want the 3 to roll out all the way. Get a full hit on it right down here. Okay, Kyle says 4-1 and Swab says 3-2. Yeah, I don't know. It's up in the air because once Kweenz and Tay come to the table, they shouldn't have too much problem, clearing off a lot of these balls. He's gonna have some issues right around down here, just like Josh and Ash. But let's see if I think he's showing her exactly just how to aim it. He needs a little draw because if you play this with a middle ball, you're gonna get your cue ball here and off. You don't want a thin hit onto the 3. Just a touch. No. Where's the cue ball going? Oh no. And that couldn't have gone any worse. Could have. Hey Terry, how's it going, my man? Once again, an outstanding stream. Thank you very much. What's happening at the OGs on Friday? Nothing, I believe. Did you hear something's happening? I have no match scheduled. I typically don't schedule them for Fridays because I know it gets very crowded and busy here, Fridays and Saturdays. Um, there is a tournament happening today actually at Terry. I guess it's a bit too late. But Mondays and Thursdays, just 5 minutes down the road from the OGs at the Q Masters Snooker and Billiards Academy. And that would be Nitin and Rishu and Vishal's new venture. I was there doing some streams. I'm sure you guys saw a few of them. Great place for competitive play and tournaments. A lot of action matches going down there. Josh is a CPA 5, yes. Josh is a 5, Ash is a 3, Kweenz is a 4, and Tay is a 3. So because Josh is a 5, that's what the one rack spot is for. Let's see the camera just moving a little there. Yeah, I think I saw that Kweenz just, Tay just moved this ball here a little. Josh wants to double check it's placed back the correct way that it was, I guess. And why that wasn't a foul, it's cue ball fouls only. So it's only a foul if you strike the cue ball in an unintended way, like hitting the wrong object ball, hitting no object ball, a double hit, of course. Well, Kweenz has called it in. She's feeling a bit ambitious with this 6 ball. Wow, it's tracking pretty good. It's tracking pretty good. Go down so I can get a replay. Oh, man. Let's take a look anyways. Look at how slow that thing was rolling through. She waved at it like it would hurry up. Man, that was close. Look at this thing. It's halfway in the pocket. Crazy. Well, she got a great lead for Josh here. She's going to force him to open that up. And like I said, once Kweenz and Tay are at the table, you know, they're not going to have much problem knocking off some of those hanging balls. It's more so just setting it up. And I'll be honest, they're pretty good at it. They got some good strategy. Josh playing a bit of the strategy game himself, shooting the wrong object ball on purpose and giving Kweenz and Tay a ball in hand. And you see, this is usually the downfall of many CPA 4s and 5s who play. 8 ball is that they get stuck on that last ball, and then a sort of a stalemate situation like this occurs where your opponent gives you ball in hands until you run out, you know, your remaining balls, and then it's really gonna come down to this and the end. Yeah, they're keeping the 6. There, it's a really thin cut on the 5. She's gonna take the 6, realizing she won't be able to get the 5. Where's the 7 gonna go? She doesn't want it to go down. Definitely doesn't want it to go down. Wow. Look at that, stayed up. Even though she didn't want it to go down, she didn't want it hanging so far off the pocket. It kind of limits your options at a safety, at least a breakout, sorry, from this angle at least. You see if I think they're just having some discussion on whose shot it is right now, because of course shooting out of turn is a foul, and it will be a ball in hand. Some more strategic play going on. Just a shot if you're solids and roll up on the 3. Yeah, well, that is a great option. I think Kweenz is trying to think if there is a breakout possible, which there is, of course. I mean, if we go ahead and draw our tangent line, just like that, and then there's our shot line, you can see if she kept the cue ball somewhere here, she would have the angle to stun in. Forgive me for the terrible lines. I wish these things had like a guide that I could just draw them straight. Alright, so she's pocketed the 5. She can see the 3.
Ball in hand, baby. That's right.
Ball in hand, like you're gonna hit it from that side. You're trying the same tip we did with them before. Yesterday we were practicing, trying to push up against the rail and leave your ball go.
He's gonna move it.
Turn better. Touch it from this side. Yes.
So I think Tay is gonna roll up on this. Yeah. It's gonna be pretty delicate because you don't want to bump too much into the 8 and move the 10 around. But she's also hitting it at kind of a cut angle, so it needs to be very light. It's great. It's a great shot, but probably gonna see this go on for a bit longer before someone eventually breaks it open. Am I right? Lenny, you were talking about rolling on it from behind, right? So you could get separation. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been ideal.
You want to rest?
Guys, I am. Oh, they need a ref. I gotta go.
14. Tell me when you're ready. Good?
Yep.
Actually,
I would hit her too. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's how you're supposed to do it. I didn't see it until I got over there.
Yeah.
Right.
You can make
I
it.
am back. Tay was just shooting a quick little shot on the 14, and they need a ref. It was clean, of course, super clean. It wasn't even that close, but it's always good to have a ref. So it's I'm glad they did call a ref regardless, even if you were pretty sure. And my camera's crooked again. All right, instead of going out and trying to fix it, why don't we try doing something on our own? Oops, not that. Ravi's drunk beyond all means and keeps bumping, grinding the table. Yeah, I wish. No. It's because Queens and Tay are sitting right next to the camera actually. And I told them this already, but it happens by mistake. They just bump it a little. So we're gonna see how well this comes out instead. Let's move this over. Still super crooked, I know, guys. Yeah, I'm just go fix that one after this rack. Here, let's take a look. No, the music is. Or do you mean jukebox in the establishment here at the OGs? No, there's no jukebox. There is music being played here, of course. That's exactly why I can't have a mic at the table because Facebook and YouTube will remove the video and end the live if. Oh, Queens with the bank on the 14, was it? Oh, I don't think she called it in. Yeah, so that's why I got to play this. I play just a bit of copyright-free background music for y'all, so you're not just hearing my voice and then dead silence. Otherwise, the sound of the balls is awesome, right? Anyone who plays pool, has watched pool, knows that it's way too hard to watch without the sound of the balls. Swab says, bap, 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 nice bank. Yeah. Ooh, I think she rushed that one. Yeah, Ash definitely rushed that a bit. Yep. Bump the 7 right behind. Pretty good. Pretty good. Like you said, Lenny. Also, guys, I think the players are gonna take a break right after this rack. So just letting you know now that I'm gonna just run a little Paguline quick ad in between. But just if whenever they go on break and you notice they walk away, just be sure to come back in the next like 5 to 10 minutes, and we'll be back. These players play a bit fast. Don't look at all the options. Yeah, I agree. Definitely, Lenny. But then again, keep in mind they are skill level 4 and 3s. Other than Josh, who is a 5. Um, but yeah, 8 ball typically is when you see how 8 ball is played out, you'll have your the player, especially if you watch the pros or even semi-pros play, they'll walk around and scout the table, read the entire table. And first, you want to identify, does everything have a pocket, and if not, what are the problems? Of course, you guys all know this. After that, you want to pick a pattern. Where are you going to start and where are you going to end? And of course, you're going to end with the 8 ball, right? So a lot of players like to play backwards. So they route out their map from the 8 ball back, and right before the 8 ball is what's known as a key ball. You'll hear pool players saying that is the ball that gets you on the 8 nice and easy, because you don't want to get hooked behind your opponent's ball or even onto the 8 ball when you're trying to get shape for the 8 ball, right? Now, of course, things move around a lot throughout the rack, especially in these racks. We've seen a lot of back and forth between the players, like the balls have not kept their original positions. But even then, you always want to just be reading the table like as much as you can. Think of the table like a book. The longer you look at it, the more you'll learn from it, truly, because you want to envision, it's a lot like chess. You want to envision that if I were my opponent, where would I hate to be on this table? And that's exactly where you got to put them, right? That's the way to go, MD. Got some support for Queens. Yeah, I just don't like the shot on the 6 into the side here. Oh, what a shot! What a shot! Let's get another look at that from Ash. My God, clean. Wow, Ash really is shooting great here. Here, in case you missed it, let me play that. She shot it so fast, even I didn't get the full thing, but rifled it in. All right. It's really just a shot on the 6. I don't know if he's going for it in the side. The bank all the way doesn't land. Yeah, the side was not the shot. I think either the bank or maybe the cut in the corner. But like you said, Lenny, not taking too much time before the shots. And that's something I told Josh after the first rack when he missed that 8 ball. I told him, an extra 10 seconds on a shot could be the difference in the entire match. You know what I mean? It's especially if it's your ball right before the 8, like it deserves a few more seconds to think about, like a few more efforts of focus from you, right? You'll find that the shots that pool players miss the most are the ones that we take for granted. Very aggressive, yeah, very aggressive indeed. We're just about, I think, 2 hours into the match here. Let me see. Yeah, we've been live for an hour and 54. Um, so almost 2 hours, and I'm sure that might play a factor for the players, like fatigue and honestly, boredom is a thing too. Now, of course, when you're playing competition, Queen's just made a nice shot there. Let's take a look. It looks like she overran it though, but oh yeah, she landed weird on that. Did she ever? I wonder how much space she has because the wide angle is really messing up the view. But like, if she has space to kind of go off the rail and into the eight, it was there. She just needed to play it faster. This will do though. This is not easy at all. I mean, forget getting shape, even just making the ball is tough in this. 2 hours, 6 games played. Yep, exactly. So you'll see the quickness in play has started coming out in these recent racks. They were going a bit slow, a lot of gridlock back and forth, safety battles, tactical play. Wow, nice shot. Man, Ash is shooting great. Like, truly amazing. What a shot that was. She may have even got shape for Josh onto this 8 ball. Yeah, no doubt Queens and Tay are just starstruck. Like the seven and then the six. Like Ash is here to play, man. All right, let's see if Josh can pot this in to go up. Oh, huge overcut. Caught it on the way back. Hit it way too thin. Luckily for him, he's landed on the near the top rail at least, but it's Queens at the plate, and man, I know Queens loves these shots where she just lets her arm go. It's, of course, it's hit or miss. Kind of running wild. She tends to juice these up sometimes a bit too much, but she knows the table's fast, so just a controlled, direct stroke will get Tay plenty off the rail, close enough to the middle table where she can roll it in. He was trying to avoid the scratch. Yeah, he loaded up with outside spin. Josh needs fireball. All right, let's see if Queens can put this 15 down. She's going to take some time for it, like she should. She knows it's a huge difference between 3-3 and 4-2. Nice pot. Watch the cue ball. Is it going to get up for the 8? Let's take a look at this pot. Oops. That's Queens in front of the camera. They're
What
just
do you
going
think?
to take their time out.
To play it safe, but I'm scared to fuck it up.
Go for the bank.
You sure?
Yeah.
You've never done a bank like this.
You're good. It's the same as normal bank, but you're hitting the opposite side because it's lined, right? So you're hitting here,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Just be careful with the scratch. So you're hitting here, like a little bit less than leg speed, if not leg speed, right? Cue ball's gonna go there and there. Just be confident in your shot. You're hitting right where that dot is.
Okay.
Okay? Well, half of the ball. What Nitin shot us today? Well, half of the ball.
Right here.
You have time. Just take your time.
See if Tay can put this down. She's taking a second. It's called the bankin. No, far too thick. Where's the cue ball gonna end up? She
Just
didn't get
try
the
it.
cue ball where she wanted. I think she just jumped up on that a bit too much.
No, they used theirs.
When?
Yeah, when you guys talked right here. Right here. What was she shooting? They talked right here, remember? They did use theirs.
I got ask
Robbie,
him.
check. Robbie can check.
I
Just ask. Scared to ask. We can ask. Ask. Ask.
what's
Yo, do you know if they used their timeout?
Not sure.
I'm almost.
They did. That's what we think. He
Yeah.
said he's pretty sure. I don't think so because it's live.
Hold on.
Them, you don't
It's to end the line.
guys talked right here.
Are you talking about these?
I don't remember.
I don't know
They were
which one.
standing
They're
right
standing
here. I can't remember what shot it was, but they were standing right here.
One side.
Sorry,
Go with
I just shot.
Just went out to see them. I saw that cue ball go in. Oh man, it looked terrible. I hate to see it. Now, of course, the cue ball in is not a loss of game.
Eight
It's
ball?
BCA rule, so it just as long as the 8 ball's on the table, gotta shoot it.
They're asking if you can rewind it, even though they've already shot. I don't know.
That's the thing. I can't.
So,
Like,
You can't, right?
Right,
I'm
choose your
not
money or
We're
what?
already over anyway, so.
I saw you bet Vish. You bet Vish, no?
Which I bet me.
Yeah, 2 bills.
All right. So with that, it's going to be 3-3. The players are going to take a little break. It's getting Kit Kat like. They're going to take a little break. So if you guys also want to, feel free to, just take a quick break, and we'll resume in another 5 to 10 minutes. I'm just going to go have a word with the players, and I'll be right back. All right, guys, I am back. So sorry about that. I was just out while the players taking a break. They are back. Gonna get started soon. Let me try fixing up this camera now because I had to move it over and stuff. Is that more centered? Yeah, I think that's here. Let me do it a little more. Oh. Okay, it's not perfect, but let's just let's live with it, guys. It's winter and it's cold. I'm like shivering. All right, I got some messages in the chat to catch up on. What is this? It's getting kicked, cat like, yeah. uh, Rav messaged me. Sure, we'll do. Eric said your Fargo lines up with your CPA on that chart. Okay, cool. Joseph says mine don't line up. I should be an 8. Yeah, I agree. No, I think Joseph, your Fargo should be way higher. I can't remember what it's like 5. What is your Fargo? 580? I'm like, no, it's at least 600, no? Shit, I just opened my phone. I have too many notifications. I'll tell you guys, I love doing the streams for y'all. Absolutely love it. But man, I didn't think it would be so taxing in some ways that it is. Like, so many messages. Like, my Facebook inbox has been flooded for months now. Like, but I love it. Like, just talking to people, meeting them more. Discussing the game. It's awesome. Truly, I do enjoy it. Let me see what they're on. Also, guys, the score is 4-3. I forgot to just account for that one game spot. Because Queens and Tay are getting a spot, so they're racing to 8, and now it is, up to date 4-3. Just trying to update the rack tracker here for a second. Where is... Yeah, there we go. Looks like they're not ready to just break off yet. Here, why don't we take a look? Here, we good, up to date. Yeah, so you can see right there that first game, rack number 1, is just the spot that Queens and Tay got, and then after that, they actually did win the actual first rack, and they've won the last 2 racks. So it's been pretty even so far. I mean, when I go outside and talk to everyone who's just spectating, they say the same thing, that um, pretty much what everyone in the comments have been saying. What's up? Yeah, we're good. Go ahead. That was just Queens checking. So I guess they're gonna break off. I'm glad my camera is somewhat straighter. Let me just go warn her one more time because it's excruciating to look at a crooked view. All right. Rack number, here, let's call it sure, let's call it rack number 8. Let's just assume the one game spot was a rack. Let me take a look at that chart. I have it downloaded, the skill level comparison. Where'd it go? Yeah, so looking at the chart here, in APA 8 ball 7. Oh no, but that's it's showing around 600 to 6. Well, that's a 7 9, a 9 and 9 ball. So let's say like a 7-8 or a 7-7 or even a 6-7. Yeah, between 5 to 600, 5 to 550 for like a 6-7. There's a lot of interesting studies. So the thing with Fargo rating is, I know probably all the pool players know, of course, what it is, but for those who don't, it's yeah, it's Queen standing right in front of the camera. I might have to ask her to just, okay, there she moved. It's very, like, it's supposed to be a global handicap system, a global rating system, of course, right? So that's their whole selling point. Like, wherever you play, whatever you play, we're just going to collect all that data because that's their business, right? Data, proprietary information. But there's a lot of skewers when you look at North America. And is it mine? I don't I don't want to touch it if so. Right, I'm back. I just went. There was a little hair stuck on the ball. I was like, "Is it mine?" Like, what? Y'all could have done that. um, no. So, what I was talking about, Fargo. Yeah, there's a lot of differences when it comes to different regions in the world. Um, specifically Europe and North America. I've seen a lot of studies. It goes really in depth, like into the tables that they use, like on a mass scale there compared to the states. Um, Similarly, the way Fargo rating works is it's a live statistic, meaning a lot of people will come up to me and say like, I didn't play like 3 tournaments, right? But my Fargo rating moved, it's glitching, and I'm like, no, it's not glitching. It's ever calculating. So it's calculating your Fargo rating relative to the people you've played in your past who may still be active, and if theirs changes, so does yours. You know. A comment here from Avi. Yeah, CPA is too static. Players are only as good as people around them. I've started to play in Halton. What an eye opener. Fargo is good even if you don't play the players you've played. The results impact your score, so it's forever changing. Oh yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, you just yeah, you just said the I just said the same thing. Yeah, it's ever calculating, which is awesome. I do love that that whole implementation of it. Nice little shot with the rake there from Ash. So you guys remember she missed an 8 ball. I think it was the second or third rack. Second maybe. With the rake, and she missed an 8 ball. Just gave it a weird little jerk. It's tricky for sure. I know like sixes, and honestly I know a few sevens who don't even like use the rake or don't know how to use it properly. So Josh is gonna go around trying to avoid all the traffic. He ran into the 8, which I think he knew was always a possibility, but you gotta watch out. That 8 could have went in the side pocket. Ooh, just caught the 5. She was trying to get the really thin hit on the 4, and she cut the 5 entirely thick. I'm trying to see how weird did it land. Like the 4 still goes, no doubt. So they'll just have to play it 4, 1-5, or even the 1-4 combo whenever they get up to here again. Let's see, Queen's trying to map out the whole run, what she has available to her. Everything's got a pocket. I think she's just double-minded on whether to start with the long shot first or, I don't like the 13 here, even though if you play the 13 very soft, you do leave the cue ball safe, even if you are to miss, and send your 13 close to the pocket. This, of course, is that key ball that I mentioned earlier, when you're working backwards, right? I think that's exactly what she's doing. If she feels confident with it, I personally like this ball first, and you want to just kind of hold it off the rail for an angle somewhere here. From there, you really just use the rails to go, around. But she's playing the 13, so wow, smooth. She doesn't even have to think about pace because she just played it in so clean. Wow, that's a pro shot. I love the way she stroked that all the way through. All right. She's lined up Tay really good here. You see the 14 is not entirely straight, but close enough. And she doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball. She just needs to pot it really at that pocket weight that I think she's the master of pocket weight. I don't know if you guys have caught it yet, but she plays a lot of shots in crucial moments just like this. Very soft, gentle. pocket weight, and I know most players struggle with that, trusting your, very delicate stroke. Not sure. I think she needs the extension. Yeah. So she must not like the 14 ball here. Yeah, I guess maybe she shouldn't be worried about the scratch. I mean, it's always a possibility, but should be fine. But this is good. Clears up the pocket for the 9. But they should leave enough angle. This 8's the wrong shot. I don't know what you mean by that, Lenny. Yeah, I think she's just trying to see how much angle she has. Um, she shouldn't be tempted into juicing this up because the rails are very responsive. Just a touch of tops will get her at least here and out. She pounded it. Yeah, she didn't give it a good spin stroke, if you guys know what I mean. How does she get out to the 10? Well, now it's going to be tough for sure if you're talking about this 10. She's left Tay a huge angle, so no doubt they're going to play safe, I'm sure. Tay's going to probably try bouncing the 14 just here and leave the cue ball down here. Is it really delicate touch? Oh, I think she's played it. I don't know about this. Depending on who's coming to the table, Josh or Ash. Even then, though, Ash has been playing great. Like the 6 and the 7 in the last rack. She's been really letting her stroke out. So is Josh, showing some more confidence, which is nice. I think he's double-minded on the breakout, but I don't think he gets the breakout. I don't think he needs the breakout, really. Just needs to let the cue ball fly up and down. Oh, where's it going? He's so lucky the 14's there. Because see, the 4 is playable from anywhere just about here. The 4 is playable. Yeah, you can see right there, like, and even then, there's probably more of it. Like, there's a whole bunch of space here you could have tried landing. Now, instead, I think Ash is gonna try. She's got to get a really thin, very soft hit, because if she catches this too full, it's scratch all day, all night. All right, she played off the 5. Good shot. And this is a Potter's game. Not really. I wouldn't say so. 8 ball is a good mix. I think all pool games are like you can't solely rely on potting in any format really. You'll see it very often in snooker players who transition try out. There's actually a guy playing outside um, on this table right here. I was shooting around with him and he's never played pool and he says he's a good snooker player, but you just can't rely on potting. Like cue ball control, pattern play, strategy. Just knowing the physics of pool compared to snooker, especially, is a big deal. Remember, the balls are heavier, they're bigger. There's different things to account for. The cloth. Josh is gonna watch his pace here. He just wants it to die off. Uh-oh, where's it going? Behind the... Oh no. Yep, he's hooked himself. Well, hooked Ash, actually. It's getting loud in here. Music is coming down. All right. Huge opportunity for Queens and Tay. I think Queens just wants to check her angle off this, what is that? The 12 ball? It looks like she's going right into the 8. She's either got to extend it and come around. Sorry, I'm drawing crazy lines. Extend it and come around, or try and hold it with inside before, but it's tough. Ideally, you want to draw off this just all the way. You got all this space here on the rail to land on. You might as well use it. You're safe from the pocket because you're not going to get that much draw anyways. So she's aiming high though. Yeah, she bumped right into it. And that was the trajectory all day long. I think we'll get to see another bank attempt. I'm not sure if she's called it. Hope it's safety. I don't think she's got enough, especially if Josh is thinking of the back cut down here. Yeah, Joe, you can see a full ball. Overcut. How's the cue ball gonna land though? Pretty good. I'm sure Queens is gonna love this. Huge rack to go up 5-3. Remember, it's a race to 8. Now let's get Queen's mic on.
8 in the corner.
Nice. Clean.
Yeah.
5-3 it is.
What's the score?
There's us.
5-3.
For us?
Yep, 5-3.
5-3 for us.
You can take a look at the rack tracker right here, accounting for the 1 game spot they get in the race to 8. It is 5-3. So Queens and Tay
Break
need
and run,
3 more
baby, or no?
racks for $1,000,
Break left.
and Josh and Ash need 5. Yeah,
So is it 5-3 with our spot or without our spot?
with yeah. So it's race to 8.
We need 2, yeah?
You need 3
3?
because you go to 8. So
Oh,
your
with our
spot's
spot. With our
included,
spot.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Here's Queens.
You want to break, baby girl?
Sure.
Or the next one?
Next one.
All right, we need 3.
Okay.
I'd love to hear some of their communication throughout.
3-5. 3-5.
We need 2.
We need 3.
2. We need to get to 7.
Yeah?
Now 3.
5 plus 2 is 7.
It's 5 with our spot.
5 plus 2 is 7.
5 with our spot. We are going to 8. Race to 8, he's already out of the spot. So right now it's a race to 8.
Oh, it's not. We need 7 games.
Well, he added the spot. Otherwise, it'd be 4-3 right now. We need 3, yeah.
It's 4-3 right now.
Score in total is 5-3, race to 8.
Okay.
Fuck the spot. 5-3, race to 8.
No, it's not.
Get it?
It's a 7-8 race.
Here, let me go clear this up.
Ow.
So right now the score on the board, he's coming to tell you.
Extra the bet, so that accounts for this.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. Yeah, technically without the spot, it's 4-3. Yeah, got you.
Now you guys need
3 more.
They need 4.
Okay. Sorry, it was like I was slow for a second. I didn't understand that. Can we replay this mix?
Can you replay the mix?
Straight process.
It is 5-3. I hope you guys can hear me loud and clear. I'm using one of the little wireless mics outside. The place is packed. I wish I could show you guys. Well, I could actually. Maybe I'll show you after this round.
Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't really.
It's okay.
When?
It's alright. I don't want solids. Yeah, 5-3 with our spot already in it.
Not their spot. I just when I see something.
Need a little bit more juice on that 6 ball. Wanted to roll into the 3 really hard.
Oh, it's too cloudy. Okay, so check out
Sid.
Kweenz called a 15 in the corner. Yeah, she needed to land about 2 feet higher.
it's on its future. No.
Come on.
Nice shot from Kweenz. Tried for the safety behind the 5.
Not far.
She didn't get it. I think the 5 still goes. I'm looking at it from behind, but it's close. It might be able to get thrown in with some left spin. Oh, 3 sick. 2 ball just hang up.
13.
Kweenz is trying to play some tactical shots, line up her balls, and make her opponents kind of weird. I actually wonder how well you guys can. It's loud in here, like the music's lasting. Oh, nice drive from Ash. Just needed to bounce off that rail. Just caught the 13 way too thick. Josh, I kind of like playing the cut on the 3 towards the side pocket, using the 1 to drop it in. It is the 1 right in the cloud.
Guys, commentating from over here.
It's like the bank shot. Try and drop that 2 in. I don't know why he didn't like the 3 off the 1. I maybe didn't want to make the 1 weird, but the 1 was going to go center table anyways. Didn't cut her for Tay. She's got to watch her speed. Plays the safety. Yeah, that's that pocket weight roll I'm talking about that Tay has. It's 5-3. Kweenz and Tay. 8. That's good. 2. 4 hours should be the 5-8, 5-2. I don't think so. I was Kweenz is double-minded with the safety. She's queuing at it like she was going to play the bank. Well, look at this. A solid layout. Get it? Solid.
Anyways.
Josh should take some more time here, though, even though it's very open. It's a good time as a higher skill level to map out where you're going to lead your partner. Like, see, that's the kind of stuff you want to avoid, bumping balls.
Just fuck that, those
Because
pairs.
ultimately, wherever you leave your partner will dictate where she leaves you.
See, now they're fucked. He has to use the three to knock the one, but there's no control of it, I'm sure.
Nice shot from Ash. Used it with the
Shot, good shot, good shot.
outside spin to whip it off the two rails. Miss three ball.
You hearing me? She's not even mic'd up. Bria, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Beans. Can't hear me. What?
There's like when it comes to this, don't waste our time. But when it comes to it, there's no way to play safe. So it's either you clock the ball or you don't clock the ball.
I can play safe and leave it up rail.
So up to you. Can you make the ball?
Got it? Yeah. Yeah. Got it? You good though? Alright.
Like if you can chopping ball, right? Or clock. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna try and bring it down for you.
Play the 14. Nice roll. It's looking good. Oh, it looks perfect. Slight bump off the rail. That's a great shot to get onto the 8. Look at that. Kweenz on this 8 ball. It's not easy. Sure, she's called it in. Overcut, caught her from behind. Oh. That would have been a loss of rack had that 8 ball dropped in. You guys have probably heard me say before, there's 3 players in pool. You, your opponent, and God. That 8 ball staying up had to be God, because wow.
I wasn't confident in it. Soft, baby.
And I think that's going to be it for this rack. It ain't over till the 8's down, but Tay shouldn't have any problem dropping this one in. Bit of a sellout shot from Josh, to be honest. Needed another 10 seconds. I can't tell. No, she's not straight in on it. It's a bit of a cut to it. It looks thick. It looks thick. No, it looks mint. Nice shot. Kweenz and Tay will go up 6-3.
It's right here. It's right here.
All right. I'm back in the commentary booth, I guess. Should we update the rack tracker? Man, it's not looking good if you're Josh and Ash right now. Hello. All right, so the last 4 racks have gone to Kweenz and Tay. 6-3. They're on the mini hill. No, yeah, they're on the mini hill. Hill for the hill. Josh and Ash really need to kind of pull it together a bit. All right, let me catch up on some comments. Lots of echo. Yeah, sorry about that. The mic, I walked by outside. Yups. 5-3, slam the bank. Smell the blood, lol. This is laughable now. Yep. Up 2 games, let the stroke out and go, not rocket science. Hey Lenny, I'm just gonna remind you, man, to keep it positive in the comments. Remember, the players are trying their best, and quite frankly, it's not easy playing under some conditions. Like, I say it every single stream, and I'll say it yet again. The stream does add some pressure, whether you agree with that or not. Like, many players feel the pressure, so yeah, let's keep it positive and just applaud the players for showing up and playing their game, putting on a good show for you guys, and trying their best. Right, at the end of the day, it's all about good competition, and that's what they're here to show. Maybe they're just taking a quick washroom break. In the meantime, maybe you guys can take a look at some of the highlights throughout this match here while I update this. What's up? Yeah. Wait, who said that? Who said that? Like, potting is like potting balls, potter's game. Just ignore the comments. Don't worry about it. Oh, but yeah, we got an active comment section. You hear that, guys? Your comments are getting back to the players, and that's what I mean. Keep it positive, keep it friendly, keep it supportive for sure. Is it just replaying the same shot here? Hold on. Yeah. They'll really need to focus on cue ball control and the pattern. Yeah, for sure. And like I think I saw a comment from Joseph earlier saying that you played here and the tables were like really fast, right? Cue ball control honestly is the biggest challenge here. Potting is well, it goes hand in hand, right? Because depending on how you try and control your cue ball, is how you're gonna play your pot. Yeah. Yeah, beyond the line. Yeah, behind the line. They scratch off the bricks as checking the rule. Um, yeah, no, tough tables, no doubt. The tables are 100% leveled. I have a guarantee for y'all on that. We had the one and only the table whisperer Richard Chen come from Golden Break come on down. Very nice of him to come take a look at the tables, and he brought out all his nice fancy levels and whatnot, and made sure the tables were rolling true. The difficulty with the cue ball control really is due to the cloth. It's Andy 777 cloth. A bit of background on pool table cloth for those that don't know. They are manufactured in different grades. So you've probably often heard the name Simone's 860 come up. That's been known to be the gold standard in pool for quite some time now. There's a lot of competitors now. We have Predator with their new cloth. Andy's also stepped up their game. Um, yeah, you watch Nitin's plays, they're slick also. They're slick, but in a different way. So that cloth at Q Masters is Simone's 860, right? Uh when it comes in a higher grade, that means it is more durable, right? Andy 777 is meant for games like bank pool and like straight pool. It's a spin cloth, like it grabs at the ball a lot more. So it doesn't really glide, right? There's a lot of friction going on with the ball. That's why you'll see spin kick in like heavy on this table, right? As opposed to, let's say, at Q Masters, the Simone's 860 cloth, you'll see that spin kick in, but the ball will glide throughout, right? It won't rub on the cloth and find that friction as much. Um, so that is the difference in cloth grades. I have been speaking to the owners of the OGs, Nick and Sam, and we're talking about getting the cloth on this table, like the money match TV table you're looking at right here, changed to Simone's 860 because 777 really is pretty fast. And full disclosure, guys, honestly, I'm pretty sure the cloth wasn't installed entirely correctly. Pool table cloth is somewhat delicate in the way that it's irreparable. Like if you damage it, you can't really fix it. That's that. So this cloth was stretched a bit too much, and that causes pretty much the fibers in the grain of the cloth to pull apart, creating a thinner surface for the ball to roll on, which adds to that maybe a wobble you may have seen, but also it's less friction for the ball, so it kind of rolls and rolls through a lot faster. Yeah, that's my spiel on pool tablecloth. Andy does have some really higher grade cloth like 995 is it or 955 they sell. And even the ones I'm sure you guys have seen at Golden Break, Toby and Richard have CPBA installed on there. My good buddy Jose at his table at home, he also has CPBA cloth, competition cloth, and it's good. Like I have no real complaints. Like exactly what you'd want. It was super glidey at the start. It wore down a bit. All right, enough about pool table cloth. Let's get back to the game. Ball in hand for Ash. Should charge my phone. Um, all right, so we have hit the 3 hour mark. We're nearing the finish line, but we're not entirely there. You never know, Josh and Ash. might get some life back in them. And if you guys have watched the streams in the past, you avoided the scratch. I always root for the underdog. The pocket size underneath, I believe it's 4. It's somewhere in between. I don't think it's 4 1/4. I'll measure them actually later on, but I believe they're 4 1/4. I don't think they're as big as 4 1/2. Yeah, they're significantly tighter than Monty's. I believe they're tighter than the tables at Q Masters as well. Especially just the cloth adding to the difficulty of potting. Oh, also underneath, I missed your comment earlier. Thanks, my man. I appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in, bro. Leonard says Jose on a stick has a 9-footer at home. Yeah, he's got a nice 9-foot table. Yeah, similar to those. Oh, I just noticed. Okay. Tighter sides on the diamonds. Yeah, for sure. Even the corners aren't as open as you guys would think. Deep shelf, right? Just like the rest ones at Q Master. Oof. Just kind of too full. See the camera vibrating because it's the speakers are on so loud out there. Pretty good layout here. Honestly, a great opening shot in this inning for Ash. Like she really just wants to roll this ball in, leave Josh somewhat angle off the rail, kind of right here, to stun over. No good. Yeah, Josh doesn't even have the window open. Safety is not a terrible option here. Taya's at the table next. If he can play off this one, off the left side of it with some left-hand spin. It's a delicate little shot, but you could get your cue ball to land somewhere here. Anywhere, honestly, up here is good. Leave a long shot for your opponent if you can't get a, lockdown hook. She kind of punched it with the rake. Yeah, she did. Yeah, he wanted to go with the safe, but he didn't want to kind of mess around with trying to get the hook. I guess losing the cue ball. It would have required a nice little floater shot, left hand spin. Queens is lining up this cut in the side, but it's pretty touchy. Really need to stay still on this one. Yeah, that's what I meant. It's a game of millimeters. Oh, nice try. Four ball cut down the rail. Alright, this music's putting me to sleep. I'm sure you guys feel the same way. Let me try getting another one. I just have a playlist going on in the back. Let's see. How about this? Jazzy nights. Still kind of sleepy. Alright, there we go. A little better. Josh has called the bank. Oh, almost got some help from the 15. Five ball is gonna take its place near the rail. Leaves itself no pocket other than short side shape. Yeah, Queens and Tay got a... Wow, nice shot. Sometimes Queens just throws those in like they're nothing. Yeah, it didn't get down all the way. Yeah, I kind of like playing behind the 8 for this one. If you send the, what is this, the 12 ball? Kind of somewhere around here, you can use it on your next turn, next inning for a breakout, and send the cue ball upwards. Yeah, if your sol is a 3-ball combo, yep, that's so Tay's gonna play a much lighter safe. Gonna force Ash to get rid of the 3-ball combo opportunity. Well, she went for it. Oh, the 5's gonna open it up anyways. The 4-ball is just hanging on by a thread. And then Queens is trying to see if she can make both of them in one go. Yeah, it's out there. I think she could, like, she's just gonna make sure the 11 doesn't catch the point here at all. Like, it catches the 4 and only the 4 full. You know what I mean? Then it'll retain that forward rotation to drop in. And she plays it with a bit of draw to draw back. You know, here is ideal. Here is still okay, right? I think she's gonna call it in. Yeah, she's aiming low. With the extension, though, it would be nice to have maybe even longer extension. More fireball, it's getting spicy. No, she couldn't get any draw on that, and she kind of just whacked it. Well, she's got her ball out in the open now. Managed to hold the cue ball in a weird spot for Josh here. Yeah, this camera is still shaking. The mount, whatever it's mounted onto, is vibrating the walls and whatever. Ravi, have a shot of fireball, no shakes at all. I'm good, Lenny. I'll have a fireball when you come up on the stream. Now that'll be a match, huh? Surprised they didn't want to call for the ref on this one, but hey, who am I to say so? She's got a good angle. We just need to see that same stroke that Ash was showing a few racks ago. She's got a good top spin. She just lifted that cue a bit too much. She got to where she needed though. Maybe even more. May have gotten a little weird. Okay, yeah, I hate this music. I was trying to get something more upbeat, but yeah, no, I'll pass on that. Here, I'll listen to some Japanese tunes. Kweenz doesn't want to take it on, so she'll try to get the cue ball right behind the 11, and she does so. Well, I think she was trying behind the 12 on the top rail, but hey, this works just fine. Should we check? Looks like the side pocket might be in the way if Josh wants to kick at this off the left side rail. Using the mirror technique that many of you guys know, you know, calculate this distance and extend it likewise, and that is your aiming point right there. But it looks like that side pocket is just somewhat in the way. It's possible to maneuver around it, you know, if you play it here with some right hand spin, and you might be better off catching it from behind. Just send the 5 ball up. I would call this pocket right here if I were him. Yeah, he's playing after the side pocket with inside, looks like. Oh, he did kind of get it from behind. Not as full as he wanted. Yeah, great hit. Tay is finding her ghost ball in her tangent line. Unless she's changed her mind, actually, she's gonna play the 12, okay. Oh, she did touch it. Super thin. She did touch it though. Just heard them laugh about it. It was like someone just blew on the 12 ball and it tilted ever so slightly. Ooh, that's a bad miss there from Ash. It was well within reach. Man, that was a bad miss. She should have took some more time on that one. Ooh, overcut. Where's the cue ball going? Nah, it was gonna be good. You guys know me, I just like saying it. Even when I'm like playing my own, like just with my buddies and during league, I have a illness saying it now. Safety from here. Oh, hey, it was pretty good. Great line. Great line by Josh. Maybe a bit lighter on the pace, and it would have been perfect. All three were going to be lined up just like that. Yeah, commentator's curse. It happens all the time. Literally all the time. I didn't believe in it. I thought it was baloney, but no, I've fallen. Actually, I'm not the victim and I'm the culprit, but I've been culprit of the commentator's curse many times. Uh-oh. No good, no good from Tay. Sold out a shot on the 5 for Ash in the side pocket. Just like her previous shot, they're gonna take a quick timeout here. Also, guys, I don't have the poster made up for my next match, but I do know what it is. It is another 8-ball match happening here at the OGs this Sunday at 3 p.m. You'll see a post from me later, probably tomorrow morning, to be honest. I got some other work to catch up on tonight. But it's Abhijit Theo versus Ryan Kasparowicz. I never say it right, but yeah, Ryan knows. So it'll be them two heavy hitters, above 630 Fargos. And they're both 8-ball specialists. They love playing 8-ball. So it's going to be a really exciting one. Some good runouts, tactical play, safeties. Both players are meeting for the first time and playing at the OGs for the first time, so that'll play a factor. Yeah, Ryan and Abhi are awesome. Lenny says, Rev, did you ever see an answer to Joseph Worms, Fargo, or BCA level? I believe Joseph's at a 580. But also, Lenny, you can search it up just on the app. It's free. I suggest everyone watching the stream, if you're a pool player, download the Fargo. It's either called Fargo Rate or just Fargo, but search it in the Play Store or App Store, and you can just search up people's names and it'll return a result. Just try and spell it correctly, because it returns a bunch of different names, and You just got to find the right one. But I believe Joseph's around a 580. Nice shot by Ash, just leaving it on the rail. I guess she wasn't feeling offensive with it, knowing that if she attempted it, she might just sell out by leaving it hang in over the pocket. Big shot here for Josh on this 8-ball. I got the replay button ready. Smooth. So smooth. Take a look. To stay alive. What up? You're leaving? Oh, okay. End up playing? Thanks, dude. 6-4 for Kweenz and Tay. Josh and Ash finally put an end to their streak. Here, I'll show you guys in a second the rack tracker here. There we go. You can see there 4 in a row, rack 6 to 9 were all Kweenz and Tay. Before that, Josh and Ash had 3, so rhythm is playing a huge part. And what attributed to that rhythm in their 3-game stretch earlier for Josh and Ash was that, you know, few 8-balls that Josh made no problem, similar to this one, right? He got a shot on it and he put it down confidently. That's exactly what they need to keep that rhythm up. Doubles is a really interesting game. You feed off of each other's energy for sure. Steady Freddy Joshy. Ooh. 12-ball was going towards the corner, but it didn't fall. So it's not alternate breaker. The order of play pretty much resets after every rack is what they've kept it as. So you notice here we actually had Tay break. I think that was her first break of the match. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. I don't like this song. I might have to save this one. See, I think that's one of those moments where a timeout could have been useful. Like, this ball was a hanger, right? But because it was a hanger, you could have used the 15 here to make it, you know, cut it. Then you get rid of another tough ball you have to make later on in the rack. Now, of course, you know, Ash is a skill level 3. She doesn't see the table the same way that, you know, all players would. But, yeah, it's not terrible to use a timeout at the start of the rack if you're two confident players that know you're shooting and potting well. Well, I don't know about that. I'm going to chalk that one up to commentator's curse. But, yeah, talking it out with your partner the entire, you know, a road trip around the table, it's not a bad idea. Oh, straddle 2 ball. Got a little careless, did we, Queens? That's 2 side pocket misses in a row for Team Josh and Ash. And Tay is going to get a pretty identical shot to what Queens just missed. Ooh. He's okay. Got enough space, I'm pretty sure, to touch this 3 off the rail right about here. With a bit of right spin, could probably even make it. Actually, yeah, no, I don't know. It's actually way too far out. Wow, nice shot. Queens with the slick shot on the 4. Through all the traffic, threaded the needle. This has potential for after the last 8-ball, Joshy Steady Freddy can make up 2 games and put this into new styles. Lenny, I feel like it's time to close the fireball, man. I'm reading new words every time you comment. Yeah, Queens and Tay do need to lock in if they're trying to close this game out. The closing game is one of the hardest. Yeah, can't get hyped up on one win, not at all. Oh, that's a poor shot with the rake, and Tay knows it. Probably just felt weird coming off. I remember giving Tay some tips on using the rake. It's always good to have your elbow, your arm, you know, at a horizontal layout and your elbow moving kind of in and out. You don't want your, depending on your obviously size and frame, but typically you want to lean forward to stabilize and then use your elbow just in and out. Kind of if you're like pumping your chest with your arm. Yeah. No, the ladies are not on the hill. They're on the mini hill. So on the hill for the hill. The race is to 8, as you guys can see down here. And Queens and Tay started off with a 1-game spot. Oh no. Yeah, he's whacked that one when he really just needed a roll on this one. Rolling that ball into the rail somewhere here would have got the 15 to go down. Nice shot. Nice shot. Held the 15 on the table too. Shot like this, Josh really needs to show why he's at the 5 at the table. Get Ash pretty good on this 9 ball here. It's kind of light. Honestly, I prefer to be somewhere right there. Lever options. Ideally the 9, which leads him to the 13, and he can pull that back easily. You love bringing the pool room to the living room. Yeah, for sure, man. That's the whole point, right? To give y'all an immersive experience like you're actually here. Of course, it's nowhere near that level, but one day at a time. Maybe we'll get there. With all this crazy VR stuff coming out now. Don't be surprised, guys, to see VR people at the pool room with VR headsets on. I, for one, can't wait. I mean, it's scary to think about, you know, submitting ourselves to technology just on the ever expanding, you know, precipice of just taking over. But even then, like, it's intriguing, like, to not get into it, because I thought he was about to scratch there, but avoided it. Where my mind goes to is, you know, like those Facebook Meta VR goggles, or even the Apple Vision Pro. You could be wearing those at the table, augmented reality, so seeing the table and the balls, and on top of that, seeing graphics to show you where to aim the ball, the trajectory of the cue ball, the speed at which needs to be played, the entire run out. You know, it can identify balls. It's really interesting stuff. Like, I've been thinking about this since, I think it was a few years ago when Meta first released their headset, but I haven't seen anyone doing anything yet. Of course, it's going to take some work transitionally with the developers and all, but man, it would be awesome. I think it's going to be the really next step in pool. It's going to be a great training aid, and I also wonder how it's going to shape like the pro landscape. Yeah, Ronnie wearing a VR headset to see the game like through his eyes pretty much would be cool. Josh is called in the bank. Oh, the kick, sorry. We're gonna see a big draw stroke here from Kweenz. Damn, her Q looks shiny. Did she just wipe it? It's like reflecting the light so well. No, it's a bit awkward to reach. I think she called just a shot there. Yeah. Josh coming to the table. This is a critical shot. Like, Josh needs to really bear down here. Or is it Ash? Or are they trying to figure it out? Yeah, so I get it's Ash. Yeah, really important shot here to roll up on this 14 corner pocket as best as you can. Don't need to be, you know, super accurate with the shape. Just get him somewhere up here. Even down here is fine. But Yeah, she's called it in the corner. She's aiming it kind of wide. Oh no, it's perfect. But where's the cue ball going? Oh man. That is unfortunate. Let's take another look at this. Oh, it was a great shot. Really was. Well, ball in hand here for Kweenz and Tay. Tay's lining it up awfully close to the 5. So it tells me she's not going to give it a big stroke, something small just to let... Oh! Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. That is a bad miss with ball in hand. That was a really bad miss with ball in hand. Just needed to roll up on that. She just stunned it. If this gets to the hill, you want a rematch? Yeah, I'm sure the players will want one too. Ravioli. Yeah. I've been hearing that my whole life. Ravioli, Rav4. Whoa, what a shot. That's Ash with the second big shot after that scratch. Take a look at this one. Man, Ash is a potter, no doubt. Look at the shape on the 8-ball. This is their rack. Josh needs to stay steady on this. Really needs to stay steady on this. Let's go, Josh. There it is. There it is. The 8-ball to keep them going just a bit longer. That's their second rack in a row after that streak of 4 from Kweenz and Tay. You can see right here, I just updated the rack tracker. Rack number 10 and 11 went to them. Man, it's been tight. These guys are getting caught in some tactical play, into some safety battles. We saw a few bad misses there. Remember, they are skill level 3, 4, and 5, respectively. So they're not adept to running out the table by any means, but still got to see some good shots there. Definitely from Ash, like she is playing good. Got a few clips for the highlight reel. I'll have to put that together. Scotch, me and Jose, and you and DeBiz. Let's see. Me and Jose got a few other plans so far right now, but let me see. Ash has been unlucky on a few occasions, but she's been playing super well. Yeah, no doubt. Like, she's had some really key shots that are like, you know, need to be made. And here she is to break. In rack number 12. It's a good spread, nothing down. All the music just turned off down there. Scotch triples, I'm in your team. Let's do that. Is that the next thing for pool? I think we like you know how WWE matches used to be tag team. I think that's what we need to start doing for a pool. Right? Pick 4 players and you can tag 2 of them in at any time, or pick 3, whatever. Nice shot. Landed tape pretty good on this 13. It's actually a great time to get it out. It's not an easy shot by any means. She's looking at it, but with her little soft touch stroke, it'll hold up real nice for, oh, where's my pen? For just holding the ball somewhere around here, right? Leaves you many options, whichever way. Just a very soft little touch, pocket weight. She's overcut it though. Yeah, see, a thicker ball would have slowed it down more and just changed the angle from here to here. Ooh, thought that cue ball was gonna go for a second, but it straightened out. Yeah, these two are always gonna be a problem. I don't like that 5. It looks like it has some space right here, but how much space does it have? You know, because of this 1, like I don't think he can get it full enough. Was she shooting it? Or is she shooting the 1? Oh no, it was the 5 all day. Yet again, another shot for Ash in the highlight reel. Clutch shots, that's exactly what these guys need. Exactly what they need right now to keep picking each other up. Oh. Yeah, you saw him stand up on that. Yeah, I don't like that shot at all. He just made it unnecessarily awkward, but he may have just made it worse for himself because Ash just needs to drop this in and leave the cue ball somewhere here for the 6. Yeah, it was too close. Too much of an angle as well. Yeah, Lenny, I said I'll let you know. We'll see. Got a few other people asking to play, and also me myself, I don't know how much time I have right now. I haven't been playing much. New leagues I joined are starting up next week, so but that's 8 ball only anyways. Step away from the bottle, Lenny. Now who was that talking? The bottle? Ooh, touchy little miss from Tay. Really would have opened up the entire rack. If you're Josh and Ash, you can't really ask for much more than this. Josh has got to be looking to play this three ball and come up somewhere for here for the one ball. If he leaves her a little long, she's just gonna have to take the cut on it, but that is the shot to be played here. Yeah, neither here nor there. He kind of didn't make up his mind. Is he going the up and down or is he trying to hold it? But let's see, does this two ball have a pocket? It might. This two ball might have a pocket right here. Nice try. 14 can be dropped in right here pretty easily. Are they trying to figure out? No, Queens is at the table, but sure she'll go for the 12 up here instead and try and come around. Oh no, she did go for the 14. Well, in that case, not sure why she played it like that. I would have much rather preferred a hard stun right off the 14 just to come out or even here, then leave many options for Tay. Could have rolled up onto the 9 and then the 13 up table, right? All right, so Tay likes this cut on the 12. Well, she looked to block the pocket and she did exactly that. Solid still all have a pocket though. You see the 6 clears the 8 into the corner, the 2 clears the 12. And right now the shot to make for Josh is the one ball. He's kind of funny on it. It's hooked by the Chinese, hooked by the 6 balls, which means he's queuing over it, but still very much doable. Just have to stay still, keep your head steady. No, he gave it a good stroke. He just had his aim off. Yeah, Lenny, most of these players, actually, all these players, play out of Brampton and Mississauga, but yeah, out of Brampton. Oh, wow. Queens cannons in the 13, but it doesn't want to go down. Barely stays up. Well, every shot that Josh and Ash aren't able to convert these balls into pots, Queens and Tay are lining up their balls. Look at this. They got 3 of them. Right here, this 9 is pretty much hanging off the side. Think they'll take a timeout. Josh is just showing her, I guess, where to cut in that one ball. I guess not actually. Maybe he was showing her the safe, but she has a pretty heavy stroke. Like she could have shot that in with a stun and come back down, I'm pretty sure. But I guess this point in the game they don't want to risk it. So good on them for showing some composure, I guess you could call it. And there's that 9 ball added to the pack of 4 balls down here. Well, Josh at the table, can he finally make a ball to get their run going on these last 3? 2 is, of course, a little funny. It was the one ball that did go wherever. Well, the ones joined the party down here now again. Yeah, Lenny, that's you're talking about Century Billiards. That's Queen and Kennedy. So the OGs right now we're actually located just 5 minutes away, not even like 2 minutes, Queen and Hanson. Um and then the Q Masters Academy, which opened up just this past month, is on Rutherford, Queen and Rutherford. So three, actually there's a fourth one, 2-1 Glidden, but four of the five pool halls in Brampton are all within like a half-kilometer radius. So it's pretty awesome. It's cool, easy to access right off the 410 for most people. Surprised he didn't take the six first. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I really thought the six was the one to go around, have an angle on the. If you played the six from there and kind of had an went around, had an angle for the one that was here, could have went back around for the two over here. But yeah, you'd rather go to the OGs. Yeah, come check it out. Oh, for sure. If you're comparing the OGs to Century, day and night, I'll suggest the OGs to anyone. Nice pot for Mash. Yeah, they do have a license. They have a full bar here, a full menu as well. And actually, for those who are interested, they have well, I'm not sure actually if they do. Um, but yeah, they have a full bar and a full menu. Good seating area here. The place is decorated very nice. Owners have put in a good amount of work. Got, of course, these nice tables here. And it's going to be tactical play now that we've got a little mess down here. I see it calm down. Yeah. Um, it looks a lot emptier in the back there. I haven't gone out to check. Still feel like Josh has been playing pretty reserved this match. He hasn't, he's made some shots, but he hasn't really let out his full stroke. Then again, I haven't seen him play too much, but I would think that, there is a bit more to his game than that. Like he's a CPA 5, so I'm sure he's got a heavy stroke that he can, confidently, put balls in, but think he just had some trouble pulling it out. Yeah, like he's playing these kind of floater shots into balls, and it just doesn't seem like that's what they need right now, especially not when your opponent's ball is hanging off the pocket like this, right? Tay just needs to catch this first rail. She did not. I thought she will play with a bit more cut. She could come out right here. Let's see, where's this 9 ball going? You've got a super tough cut back here. Even tougher cut here. No, I'm just kidding. It's probably going to be a safety play. The corner bank is on too. Kind of go around, let your cue ball come up, kind of like a crisscross right there. Taking a timeout, we can listen in.
Make them shoot for their balls. And if you make cheat. We don't stress it, make that.
Nine ball.
She's called it in, so she's going for that crazy cut. What a shot this would be. She overcut it. Played it at a good pace. Still landed the cue ball up. That's going to work as a great safety. Oh, that's so funny. My camera software just renewed right now. I just got an email. It's so ironic during a stream that it happened. It's not an easy ball to hit. She's going for the 2-railer, but she needs to aim a lot lower than that. Yeah. Guess they don't have their timeout left. They just used it on the shot prior, so ball in hand. Man, huge opportunity to tie this game up. If Josh isn't feeling any pressure right now, I don't know then. Yeah, no more. It's only 1 timeout per rack, so the ladies do not have a timeout. Yeah, he's got a slight angle there. Ash really needs to just roll it just about here, and Josh should be able to take care of the rest. Oh, but she gave it a stroke with spin, and it's landed on the rail. So this rack that looked like it was ever so in their clutches, not sure anymore. I'm just not sure. It's pretty tough. Incredibly tough, to be honest. certain the 8 doesn't cross into there. The back cut is on, of course, here, but you know, off the rail, only seeing a quarter of the ball. He's safe from a scratch for sure, but ideally, if you were to play this, you want your cue ball to miss the 9 and kind of end up somewhere here, you know, maybe even a bit lower, whatever. But the worst thing would be to bump into it full, send it closer to the pocket, and then your opponent is left an easy shot. Well, he's called it in. And this is to tie it up for their 3rd straight rack in a row. It looks good. Oh, what a clean shot. Let's take a look at that. Man, he's got to be feeling great after that. Look how he stood up. He knew it. Great shot. It is a tied ball game, guys. Let's update our little rack tracker here. Take a look. The last 3 in the row went to Josh and Ash. After a hefty 4, run by Kweenz and Tay, it looked like they were picking up some good momentum and rhythm. And we saw in the comments, I remember Lenny saying they gotta pull it together, cue ball control, shot selection, and I think they've done just that. I like to see that they played a bit more safe, a bit more cautious, and Josh made an incredible 8 ball. Man, that was one hell of a shot. Yeah, I gotta say, shot of the match. Look at the score, 6-6. It is now a 2-game race for both sides. I'm just gonna head out for a bit, guys. I'll be right back to talk a bit more, maybe halfway throughout this rack. Just get some air. All right, I'm back. Wow, what a comeback, right? Let me update the little rack tracker so we can see. Wait till you guys see this. It's been crazy the way things have gone here. Look at this. 4 in a row. Right? They started off, well, Queens and Tay got that first one. Josh and Az hit him with 3 hard ones in a row. Queens and Tay came back with 4. All right, it was tough to recover from that. We all saw the score. Seemed like it was over. And Josh and Ash back with another 4 in a row. Man, it's crazy. It's heating up. Yeah, Antonio, it's crazy, right? Right. Breaking off. Oof. Man, I'm starving. It's 11:30. I still got to do work for actual work tomorrow, like real job shit. All right, let's look at the spread. I think I saw a stripe go down immediately. We see some ugliness down there. The stripes are the balls to take, man. Everything has a pocket. Even this 11 looks like it's clearing into the corner. Everything else is pretty solid. Ash is going to be first up at the table. Yeah, she's starting with the 13. She needs just a stun off this stun and back. She has the stroke. Ooh, so it looks like she was pretty straight on it, but she did miss it. So it is going to be open right now, guys. Even though Josh sank a stripe on the break, it doesn't mean that they play stripes. It is open. That's really the, cruciality of the first shot that determines the pick. Oh, then again, I don't think Queen's took the right shot there. I'd much rather like the 9, to be honest. But let's see this trouble down here. It looks like it did open up a bit more. We can't see it too well, but yeah, no, I don't think that 5 crosses still. Oh, wow. I'm not sure what's going on here. That's 3 misses in a row on these stripes. Tay's turn to bat. No real shot other than that combo there. It's a pretty thin cut on this 12. Yeah, I don't know if she'll be able to avoid the corner pocket on that one. Yeah, she should be able to get it just here. Yep, right where I pointed. Nice. Great shot there by Queen's. Left Tay with pretty much in the same spot the cue ball was in. Not much at the table. There's the combo. I kind of like just moving this ball right here that she's aiming at down the rail and letting the cue ball float up right around here. Oh, well, that 11 almost got weird. Welcome, Carlos. Just so I comment. Damn, Leonard, you just be real bored, eh? Leonard says, thinking and drinking. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. My man Carlos, longtime supporter of the stream, guys. Truly a gem of a person, but still a total freaking shark. You should see this guy at a table. Man, is he a player. Always heavily involved in action, Carlos is. Actually runs the page. Sure, some of you are part of it, but those that aren't, Action Central. It's a great place for players to hook up matches, look for matches, and meet new people. Make him blush. You're sounding like Jose, man. Yo, someone give Queen's a shot, Henny, for me. Brian, where you at, man? Why don't you just come down? Tay's gonna push that ball away from the rail. Good choice. Good choice. I just noticed this is well, this could be the last rack of the match. So Josh is taking his time planning out what exactly is he going to be able to do with this little mess down here. And they did have their chance to take stripes in the beginning. Okay. Well, I would call it a breakout, but that 6 ball just got a little funny right here, so it's more like a break-in. Luckily for them, they still got 2 balls up here to use for a potential breakout, if they can land on it. I mean, that 4 ball isn't... actually, it looks like it is clearing. So if you could get somewhere here on that 4 ball, they have a chance at a breakout. But right now, Kweenz and Tay not gonna really have anything. Sorry, Josh and Ash not gonna really have anything. Because they want to save that 4 ball maybe for the breakout. Yeah, I think they were just taking their time out. Unfortunately, guys, we don't have a mic on Josh and Ash. They preferred not to be mic'd up, even just for the timeouts. But yeah, I think it's kind of cool when Kweenz and Tay are there and we can hear them. Really adds to the experience, like even just for me, because I see exactly what you guys see, other than when I step out of the commentary booth, right? So I hear and see whatever you guys do. So to hear them is nice. I think the goal was to get that 3 ball out of there. Just fell victim to a double kiss. Alright, we're gonna see another long pot from Kweenz. She really does like those long ones. Every time I play her, she'll miss some of the half table or even less than that. And the long ones, she focuses bears down. And that's why I'd like to call her. I tell her all the time, I'm like, don't play lazy. It's a bad habit. Honestly, we all have it to some extent, no doubt. Overcoming that really is a challenge. I mean, I do it myself all the time. Oh, she did catch it on the way down. Very thin hit. Super thin that she caught it back full on the way up. Alright, how's this 6 ball? I mean, they can try kind of nesting in here with the cue ball off the 5, but it's off the 3, sorry, I mean, but it's a pretty touchy shot. I think he's gonna go offensive with the 1. He's gonna make sure to leave Ash some sort of defensive play or offensive. You don't mind playing the 4 and coming off the short rail? Yeah. Nice. She's got too much angle here though. But Josh did have that. Oh, also, guys, let me know. Do you prefer this camera angle a little better? I got some feedback from some people. A little closer view of the table is nice at this front sort of angle. And that's also to say, like, it's an open, suggestion box for feedback, improvements for the stream, something you guys would want to see, something you don't like seeing, whatever it may be. Feel free to leave a comment if you don't feel comfortable doing that. DM me if you don't feel comfortable doing that. Then maybe I might set up like a little online suggestion box that remains entirely anonymous. So yeah, you guys don't need to worry about any of that. Thin the 3 and get it behind that stripe in the bottom left. Yeah. You notice the lower skill levels, they oh, there goes my camera. Wait. Okay, it recovered. It's not too bad. See, commentator's curse applies to the camera as well. I started talking about the angle and everything goes to shit. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, Antonio, lower skill levels, they definitely, they shy away from touching those problem areas, like especially touchy little safeties. For the great Antonio Ayala, thin the 3 and get behind the stripe is, just an everyday thing. But remember, kid, you're not an everyday player. Thanks, Leo. Appreciate you, buddy. Lenny, you're on one, huh? Ooh, cue ball stayed up. I had to try so hard not to say where's the cue ball going. I feel that Josh is sometimes leaving Ash too many long pots. I agree, but honestly, Antonio, you've probably been watching from the start. Ash has made some good long pots, but yeah, they'd be a little more effective if Josh kind of reeled in his cue ball control. He has been struggling with it, I noticed. Wow, great shot from Tay. It's not gonna go down, but it's just as good. Josh and Ash do have an out here. The path is pretty natural. There's some traffic here to avoid, but they can get across either over the 13 or maybe even in between the 13. Right, the path to the 3 is natural from there. Let's get an overhead look at it. Yeah, this seems a bit stretched though. Yeah, great chance here. I think he's called the 3 ball though. I don't know about that. If he plays this 3 and he doesn't have a, good hold on where he's hitting that cue ball, he might end up here. He could end up here. He might end up, try playing with check side and even land on top of this. Who knows? Let's see. I think he's playing it around. Oh. Hey, he played a great positional shot. I'll give him that. Oh, man. That was a great attempt. That 3 just barely hung up. Alright, Kweenz and Tay need this more than ever. If they're serious about winning this match, they'll run this out. I would take the 6 with top and a little inside. Yeah, to get in between the traffic. Hey, that was still a really good attempt there from Josh. But see, this is what I think you're talking about, Antonio. Like this shape here, right? You can't really expect Ash to convert this into like shape for the next ball that effectively, right? It's tricky playing doubles, especially with the skill gap disparity. Is 5 H7S Hill. Lenny, I think it's time to put down the keyboard and fall asleep to the match. But no, we're close. It's a race to 8, right? So Josh and Ash are on the hill. Kweenz and Tay are still 2 away. This could be the rack to get them on the hill. Nice shot. Tay's gonna have to let out a bit more of that stroke on this 11, it looks like. Nothing too crazy, even though it's hanging in and you'll make it, no doubt. You want to be precise. She has some space past this 6 ball. Let me change this color. Past this 6 ball. To get the 11 rail first, right? At a medium pace, honestly, even a lag pace would be fine. Leave Kweenz maybe a bit longer shot, right? A stun off this 13 leaves the 15. Oh, she's played the combo. Didn't get it. That's unfortunate. That was a big combo shot. The pocket was open. Oh, where's the cue ball going? Whew. Saved by the horn. Job's not done yet, though. You see the shot here. It's not guaranteed. The shape is natural. The shape is natural to go around the 8. undercut. He bumped the 8 on the way back. Ooh. Yeah, the shape was natural. I think he just didn't give it enough pace. Like, he kind of babied that stroke because he was trying to hold it. Another chance for Kweenz and Tay. This is a huge shot for Kweenz. She's at the table. She's deciding whether to play it in the side or the corner. Honestly, I prefer the side, but that's just me. Corner's not a bad option. You don't need to do much with the cue ball. Got a comment from YouTube. Is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is? Nice shot. Where's the cue ball going? Where's the cue ball going? Whew. It's staying on the table. How did that not fall? I hear everyone just laughing out of relief out there like, holy. My God, talk about a deep shelf. Well, Tay's gonna have to play the 13 now. It's not an easy shot at all for Tay. She's overcut it, but where's the cue ball gonna land up? Bump the 6. It got a little funny. Let's take a look at the 6. It's going clearly into the corner. It's also going in the side. I think Ash is gonna like this in the corner. Yeah, a lot of pressure. Playing off the rail, a long shot down the table. Immense. Yeah, she's called in the corner. Oh, puts it in without a doubt. What a shot. I had a feeling she was gonna rifle that one in. Smooth. And this is it for the match, guys. After an incredible comeback, Josh and Ash really made some sick shots. I think he wants it in the corner. I like it in the corners either. He's playing off the rail, long bridge. I don't know about that. Remember, you don't need to do anything with the cue ball on this one. Focus on the pot. Focus on the pot. Carlos, I was thinking the same thing. Focus on the pot. Don't do anything crazy. Ah, he took it in the side. And where's the cue ball going? Where's the cue ball going? Nah, he's good. He's good. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Man, the pressure. You guys just know the pressure. I still kind of like that shot in the corner. I feel like it just left him a lot more freedom, you know, a lot more margin for error as in terms of how he strikes the cue ball. Wow, great shot. Great shot from Kweenz there. Alright, now it's up to Tay again. It's not over either which way, folks. She's rolled it up. She's made it. She's made it, and it's come down to the 8 ball. Got a little funny, didn't it? Is it gonna be the bank? I think they're gonna take their time out. She's thinking about it. She's thinking about it. What do you guys do in this situation? There's a top-down view. The bank is on. The cut is the cut is I wouldn't play this cut. Nah, this is a very
Or do I go for the shot? I guess. Yeah. I'm scared of the scratch, so if anything, I'd have to go here. But I'm thinking to play the safety.
The safety's bringing down there.
No, safety is here to bring the cue ball down there.
Stewart dive.
We got this far.
It's up to you, baby.
I love to hear that. Their communication has been spot on. I love to hear it. We got this
Remember,
far.
disable's home.
Question and H. Me? 15. Whatever you put me.
See that or a banker here.
I think the base.
So play the safe.
Not perfect. Scratch. Try and play it safe. Call for market. You think you make it. Some trick. Sometimes happens. So yeah. Peace.
Bank to the side all day.
Hey,
Right,
you are
Millie, that's what I'm thinking.
minus.
Definitely can't
Hey,
be the
with the
back bank. That is
tightness.
just that's too much.
Okay, it's not fucking rare.
All right, here's Queen's. She's played it safe all the way. It's pretty good. It's very good. Great shot from Queen's, man. That's not easy under the pressure. Great separation. Are we gonna see another heroic bank? Ash is at the table.
Go back and forth now.
Most interesting match 2025 so far, right? So far. We're just getting started. I'm really looking forward to have a good year ahead, guys. Happy New Year to everyone watching. If I haven't wished it to you already, hopefully we'll get some good action, some good tournaments, some good streams this year. Yeah, I look forward to it. Definitely need all of your support, and I'm glad I have it. Thank you for tuning in and supporting the page. If you haven't, please do share and follow. Send it to your friends. Let them know if they're pool lovers. This is where they need to be. I don't know if she's called it in. Oh, it's not going. Oh, it was close. For a second, I was doubting myself. I looked at him like, no, it doesn't look like it's on track. But it kept getting closer and closer. So Tay's got the long straight shot, man. These are tough. These are tough if you guys have taken note of Tay's stroke. It's not a really firm kind of stun stroke. She likes to roll the ball at long distances. Can be tricky. All right, here she is. On the 8 ball to stay alive for one more chance at $1,000 in the middle. God, what a shot that was! Can hear them celebrating out there.
Bro.
Look at this. Clutch. Clutch. Can you guys believe the
No, he
pressure?
broke. You broke.
The pressure to play that shot. A hill match. I always did promise you guys excitement. If you don't get it here, let me know where you're getting it. I'll come there. All right, let's take a look at this rack tracker going into our final rack hill. Man, what do you guys take away from this? What I see is they're all rhythm players. 3 racks in a row, 4, then 4. Everyone's picking up and dropping their rhythm, but it's all wound down to this, the final rack. Man, it's going to be a nail biter for sure. Let's see. I think I'm going to go outside, just wish both players good luck. Maybe say thank you for a hill. We're back. What happened to the music? Oh, I paused it. Oh, it's when I go outside and hold my headphones. So sorry, guys. Good start to the new year. Yep. We got Vish in the comments saying, I will challenge anyone, period. Anyone. All right, someone tag Shane Van Boning in the comments. Uh-oh. It worked out okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I had a feeling Ash wasn't gonna land anywhere in particular on this. Because with a bit of outside spin left English, I thought she would have come here this way. But the shot she played, she would just need more pace to kind of bounce back out. Alright, Josh is feeling the nice back cut on the one. Oh yeah, Izzy feeling it. Great shot. My replay thing is being slow. I gotta check what all that's about. Still working on some stream improvement. It's like an ever going kind of thing, like ongoing just improvements as the updates come out. She's called the bank on the 6. Carlos says, don't start something you will regret. He's not lying there. Oh, nice try from Josh there. Well, he got that 3 ball out. Josh and Ash are setting themselves up for a sorry about that. Successful. Got tongue twisted. Rack here. Ooh, that's a heavy miss. Yeah, you can't take those too lightly. Not when your opponent's layout is like this. The 3 is hanging off. They can see the 2 right here. If Ash could stun this over and get shape on this 5 ball for Josh, man, it's looking good. But she's looking at the 3. I really like the 2. Ah, the 2 is the shot. Well, she went to get shape onto the 5 for him, but really wanted to keep that 3 there. It was a blocker for the 15 too, because now he's gonna have to move the 2 out. Queens and Tay are still alive here. They do have this trouble down here they need to sort out though eventually. But they've got a good breakout ball right here off the 13. Drop this one in at pocket weight. Nice shot. Let's take a look at Queen's angle. She's got a good amount of angle to go off the rail somewhere around here. Play the 9 in the side. I think that's what she's looking at. Hope that's what she's looking at. And there is a run out here. See if she can get somewhat straight in on this 9. It's a long shot, but she may even have enough angle to just stun out if she's feeling the stroke, but queuing awkwardly over the 8. Yep. Oh, there's a hair again. Alright. There was a hair on the ball, so they asked me to remove it. Did I lose my pen? No, I didn't. Here it is. Alright, so let's see how she plays it. High ball, so she's gonna float it off the rail. Got it far too thick. Unless it was safe all the way. Even that, it hasn't found itself safe. It's a perfect angle for Josh to play this 5 down. If he really wants to get it out of there, now's the time. Oh, it's Ash at the table. I thought it was... I must be mistaken. Unless... What was the last shot? Oh yeah, Josh was, because she played the 3, and then Josh played whatever after that. Okay. And the pace was good. Look at the shape. But look at the trouble it got into down here. Josh moved the 2 out. Yes, you're right. That's what it was. Yeah. It is Ash's turn. The comments come in kind of slow, don't they? At least on the screen here. Yeah, see, little mistakes like that, letting the 5 slip down there, not converting that 2 when you had the chance, leads to a messier rack, but leads to more fun for us, doesn't it? Hope you all got your popcorn ready at home, waiting to see the outcome of this. We are 5 hours in officially, and it went to the hill. Yeah. I think Josh is gonna try getting that 5 out right now. Maybe. I think he's trying to see if he can stick them right back onto it, but it's touchy. It's more so, where's the 5 gonna go? Probably bump this 9 somehow. The edge of it. He's played it slow. Yeah, this combo is definitely not lined up. Otherwise, that would be an option. Oh shit, Hill is right. Yeah, 5 hours takes a lot of stamina, for sure. They've been playing at a comfortable pace. All right, Queens with a nice shot there. Separates the cue ball, gets her stripe out of there. Slept a shot on the 2. Are we gonna see another signature shot from Ash? She's been cutting in these long balls like they're nothing. And it's really signs of a good foundation, good potential to kind of hone that stroke. Overcut. Cue ball landed nicely on the 10 here. It's a pretty steep angle in the side, you can see here. But a little follow could get your cue ball right around there. Oh. Ooh. She corner hooked. I think so. I can't see. I'm trying to zoom in right here, but yeah, they're looking at it. This is stretch, so like it's not that accurate, but man, it looks close. Josh and Ash have a great layout to win. Not anymore. It's kind of ugly. The tables have turned a bit. But this cue ball getting a little horny has just changed the entire game. Because they can't see the 14 either. The 8 is in the way. What is Queen's gonna do? She's thinking.
It's a shot.
She's called just a shot. Can she see a bit of that 14? No. She's played it tactical. I don't think that's exactly how she wanted to land, but she didn't want to move around this 11 ball. Totally fair. Now what can Josh do with these 2 balls? They're not lined up for the combo, as you guys see here. Maybe going this way? Even then, it looks... I don't know, he hasn't looked at it, but...
It's okay. Sorry.
You know, actually, the more I look at it, the 2-5 combo, it looks like it goes. Is that what you were talking about, Antonio? The 2-5 combo? Because... I don't know, it doesn't look that... Unless they're thinking to roll them up all the way.
I think he's gonna go for the 2 up. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Or the other option is to leave it there for her to get in the side.
I don't know, no one's looking at the combo. It makes me feel like we're not seeing the
Or he'll
right
take
thing.
the 5 up and leave her to 2 inside. In the
Like,
corner.
There's a good amount of distance here that you can even cut the ball into it either which way. I don't know. The shot that Ash had? Yeah, on the 6. Okay, yeah. But what do you think? Don't you think this 2-5 goes? Like, it's of course it's not like a everyday walk in the park kind of shot, like under these circumstances, but
Yeah.
Well, I don't think they're playing it safe. I think he's trying to follow it up. Oh, how is this? How is this? Wow. What a shot. Look at this. Floated
Yeah.
in so smooth. No, he played that perfectly. Boy, did he play that. Ash just has to follow up now. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Shot, shot,
It's
shot,
perfect.
shot, shot.
It's perfect, and I think
Look at
they know
everybody.
it.
Everyone's watching their phones.
It's perfect, and I think they know it. In a hill thriller, guys, to put this 8-ball in. Whew. Touched every part of the pocket on its way in. But that's going to be the match. I hear the applause and the celebrations outside already. Wow, what a match that was. Let's go ahead and update our rack tracker for the final time. Give you guys a little goodbye. Man, Hill 8-7. It went the full distance. I had people calling it from the start. I was, on either side of the fence. I didn't know. I definitely didn't expect this. Like, look at this. They both just went on their streaks and gave each other a tough go at the table. Anyways, guys, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. Like I said, thank you for tuning in, supporting the page. Appreciate it a lot. Got a lot more streams planned. Our next one, I don't have the poster made yet. It is this Sunday. It's going to be 8-ball Abhijit versus Ryan. It's going to be a great match. You'll see my post probably sometime tomorrow. So until then, if you want to be up to date, go ahead, give me a like and a follow on Facebook, YouTube if you want to stay up to date there. On Facebook, hit the notification bell so you're, first to know about any action coming your way. And once again, have a good night, guys. Take it easy.